I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim, but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance. When some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory, same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen, I'm going to initiate all of you by giving you this conscious reality. All of you, settle down, preparing yourself for initiation. Keep the Atmalinga next to you. Get your pets, kids, family, team, whoever you want should receive this initiation, conscious reality. If you want, you can light a small lamp. Lighting a lamp during the satsang, offering a betel leaf and betel nut, a coin. These all may look ritualistic, but it will prepare your inner space to receive initiation. You don't need to give $1 or $2 or nothing. Just you can give a penny. The lowest available denomination coin. Because it is not economical value, it's a spiritual value. Understand? It is not at all economical value. It's a spiritual value. A betel leaf, a betel nut, and the lowest available coin, a lamp. All this does a powerful preparation inside you. Now listen. I'll also be doing a question answer, live question answer. So first thing, the first force human beings decoded is the power of gravity, gravitation force. The second one, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. The fifth force is reality. Of course, it's not that just with the fifth it ends. No. With the fifth, it enters into a different space altogether. There are 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, up to 14 dimension. Different forces exist. 14th force is that absolute Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Turyadita, Turyadita. I'll explain the fifth force for now and initiate all of you about the fifth force. I'll reveal the exact Tamil words got revealed to me by Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Still I enjoy Paramashiva as my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even though he became one and the same, my Guru Bhakti is so overflowing. It's like a gracie, not crazy, cranky, all put together and beyond. It's a gracie. So I enjoy my Guru, Paramashiva, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. புவியீர்ப்பாம் முதல் மின்காந்த அலைவீச்சாம் 2 சிறுவனுவாம் சக்தி 3 பேரண்டப் பேரணு 4 இருப்பின் சக்தி 5 இலங்க 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 பயிற்று துலங்க 5 முதலில் அறி. இருப்பின் இருப்பு பிண்டாண்டத்திற்குள் உயிரின் உணர்வாயும் உயிர்மையாயும் பிரம்மாண்டத்திற்குள் பரசிவமாயும் மலர்ந்து இருந்து துலங்குகிறது. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. If you are not fortunate enough to have that kind of a Guru Bhakti, then at least listen to the Sankhya I am giving. Understanding from known to unknown. Then when the unknown becomes known, from that known to the next unknown. And when that unknown becomes known, From that known to the next unknown, this Sankhya which I am showing, at least move along with it. So you can start internalizing. On Vijayadashmi day, I revealed when my 41st Chaturmasya was completed, I revealed this. The gravitation force happens in the Brahmanda, happens as greed in Pindanda. What is greed? Nothing but trying to expand, multiply, gravitate, pull, and add what you pulled as part of you. Are you becoming part of that? Please listen. I'll give you like principles. Just pull out what modern science talks about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything, the latest, and what Vedas describe as gravitation and what Vedas reveal about greed. See, what Vedas talk about gravitation and greed. What modern science speaks about gravitation. Take all these three and study. Never go to what modern psychology says about greed. Oh God, that's a worst. Forget about that. At least the science can be accepted little bit as science, but never ever psychology. What Vedas and Agamas describe about gravitation, what Vedas and Agamas describe about greed, and what modern day science describes about gravitation, theory of gravity, everything. These three, if you study, I think you should do little homework and Google, study, because only when you study, you will develop this Sankhya on your own. You will start having clicks on your own. I can give you a lot of references. I'll give you the references I have from Rig Veda, first canto and 103rd chapter, 2nd verse. Indra, Lord of light and power, like the sun with his actions, waves of gravitation, holds the earth and manifests its vast expanse, striking the electric thunderbolt of his energy. He constantly creates the waters of space. He breaks the cloud formed in the Rohini constellation, striking over its shoulders and releases the showers of rain on the earth. That glory of yours, Lord, which is supreme and eternal, which is essential, subtle and mysterious, and this which is actual and existential, the poets of vision and imagination realize by its manifestations of this glory of Indra, This which is on earth is one and distinct, and the other which is in heaven is distinct and another. The two mingle in form and mature as one, just as two parties meet in the assembly, each with its identity, and become one community. I have collected some 20-30 references. I'll share the whole thing in the Facebook social media. You study it. I'll give you the fundamental principle connecting the whole thing. Understand? Gravitation in macrocosm, greed in microcosm. Actually, in the initial level, you need to understand our existence is like holographic. Macrocosm's holographic structure is microcosm. Once you evolve this Sankhya, this conscious evolution, and reach the fifth force, you will understand macrocosm is microcosm and microcosm is macrocosm. Consciousness is Paramashiva, Paramashiva is consciousness. Either you need a strong Guru Bhakti, simple obedience to Guru's words, so you click with the truth and it becomes experience in you, or you develop this Sankhya, clarity of the conscious evolution. Rishi Piplada explains in the Prashnopanishad, the mother divinity in the earth helps the apana by supporting it. As per the Ayurveda, apana is the force equivalent to gravity, present in the middle of the body. In all living beings, it aids bodily functions of ingestion, taking in of food, digestion, the process of moving and breaking down food into absorbable nutrients, excretion, discarding the body waste such as defecation, micturition, urination, parturition, giving birth, all these actions. Listen. Listen intensely. I'll put all the references I'm referring now in the satsang. You don't need to worry, oh, Swamiji is giving too many references. I'm not able to recollect, remember. No, I'll put all this in the social media. In the Facebook, I'll upload everything. A relaxed way, you sit and study. Now you receive only the basic principle which I am teaching you. With this basic principle, if you study all these references, your whole head will lit up. Especially if you are living a vegetarian lifestyle, your whole body will lit up. Understand? Vegetarian food, veganism as a reason. Suddenly I started using the word veganism. Because in the West, even the milk is not vegetarian. Desi cow's milk, which is worshipped as Gomata, is vegetarian. The cow should be worshipped as a living being, equivalent to mother. Only that cow's milk is vegetarian, not any other cows. I am making it very clear. Cow, which is worshipped as Gomata, equivalent to mother, only that cow's milk is vegetarian. It is considered as vegan. The definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Definition of veganism as per Kailasa. Cow milk from a cow which is worshipped, revered, equivalent to mother, and the products made of that milk is part of veganism, vegan diet, not any other cows or any other dairy products. I'm making it very clear. Some people are telling, oh, in the West, the cows are treated badly. Go to India. India has gone to the same level of West. India also, only the traditional mutts, monastery, goshalas, cows are treated with respect and love and worshipped. So I'm very clearly telling you, all my disciples, if you want to drink milk, any dairy product, have cows in your home. Worship them, respect them, get milk from them. Having a cow in your house will bring Lakshmi, wealth to you. I tell you, the worst thing, the criminal, negligent Hindus, I want to popularize this word, criminal, negligent Hindus. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus are destroyed, and you just keep quiet, eat your shit, and live your third-rate life, you are a criminal, negligent Hindu, and your son, your next generation, is not only not going to be Hindu, you don't have a right to have someone who is going to carry your name. That's why you are going to lose it. Criminal, negligent society has no right to exist. You have no right to have future. One of the worst thing these criminally negligent Hindus tell is they always think the Hinduism will be protected by somebody else. To justify their criminal negligence, they think, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it can never be destroyed. Bloody. Dash, 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 dash. Put beep sound and fill all the dirty words in this gap. See how much Hinduism was a living experience during your great-grandfather and grandfather, and now for you and your kids. Then tell whether Hinduism can be destroyed or not. It is already. It is there almost ready for museum. I'm not going to let it die. That's different. I am going to revive. But be very clear. The criminal, negligent Hindus. Actually, I want the whole Kailasa should start using this word. We are treating Hindus with a very cute words like, oh, consumeristic Hindus. Hindus are caught in consumerism. That is the real problem. Many anti-Hindu forces are very active. Oh, Hindus are not united. Don't use all these decent words towards Hindus. Use straight word. Criminally negligent Hindus. Always bothered about one degree, one house, one spouse, 2 kids, 2 cars, bank balance. Over. When you lose your next generation to atheism and other religions or consumerism or just any other lifestyle and ideology, coming and crying, oh Swamiji, I lost my next generation. They are not following me anymore, following Hinduism anymore. Not only they are not going to follow Hinduism anymore, they are not going to remember your name. And you fellows after death go and suffer in the Pitruloka without any Pitru or Pinda. Be very clear. Unless your next 7 generation gives you the Pinda, you are going to rot and die in Pitruloka. These are all not false lies. You will rot and die in Pitruloka if you don't take the responsibility for your next 7 generation to follow Hindu tradition and give you the Shraddha properly. If you have given Shraddha, you will see the mantra not only for your father, forefather, their forefather, it is for 7 generation. Be very clear. If you want a peaceful existence after death, make sure your 7 generation follows Hinduism and gives you Shraddha properly. Otherwise, get lost, rot in the Pitruloka. These are all not false. Hey, other religions talk only about one birth and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu, the greater science of life, the truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally negligent. Learn to keep your next 7 generation Hindus and living, practicing Hindus. They should give proper Shraddha, Pindadarpana to you. Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka. I am making it very clear. Anyone comes to Kailasa, I will ask them to have a regular check in the Mahakailasa whether your next generations are following, practicing Hinduism and giving you the Shraddha and Pinda. Only if your next generations are giving you Shraddha and Pinda, you will have a social respect in Kailasa. I am talking about Mahakailasa itself. Otherwise, in Mahakailasa, people will laugh at you. Your grandson did not send you the Pinda now this year. Over. Next 7 generation should give you Shraddha. So next 7 generation should follow Hinduism. Take collective integrity responsibility for that. criminal, negligent, dash, 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 dash. Put the beep sound and fill all the filthy words in that gap. The criminal, negligent Hindus started believing, oh, having a cow in the house, doing everyday puja, these are all waste of time, takes away too much energy. Why don't you stop cooking? Just eat your shit itself. So cooking time will be saved. Very easy. You just shit and eat the same. That becomes more practical, time-saving lifestyle, na? I tell you, I am born and brought up in a house where my grandparents used to have a cow in the home just to milk every day and use for puja, offer to Paramashiva and Shiva puja and take it to temple. The amount of auspiciousness the house used to have. Wow. Every day morning that go puja, all that. Don't try to come and tell me, oh, in US we cannot keep cows. Then get lost and go to a country where you can keep cows. Life is not all about the 70 years in the planet Earth. Life is large. Life is large. A house where the cows live, puja happens every day. The whole house will be productive 10 times more because every day you need to pull yourself, drag yourself out of bed and you need to be active. You cannot just sit in your cell phone whole day. Now the next is coming, multiverse. To literally kill you into your screen. The relationship between you and the reality will be reduced 90% more the moment multiverse is launched. The companies which launches multiverse and runs, they will become trillionaires. You will become so poor with the life. Your relationship with reality will disappear. I tell you, every day, even if you spend 10-15 minutes with cows, either milking or just hugging, doing puja, cleaning, it brings so much healing in you, so much compassion in you, so much completion in your way of relating with life. All husbands who have problem with the wife's violence, if you feel my wife is violent and she is not listening to me, same way all wives, if you feel your husband is very aggressive, abusive type and he is not settling, just get a cow to a house, start caring. You will see how much both of you will be healed inside. I tell you, these are all not lies or some cheating techniques. One cow in the home will bring so much completion between the family, so much attitude, right life positive attitude towards existence. A house in which the Go Puja happens, Shiva Puja happens. When I reveal this truth's reality, simply it will become reality for you, initiation for you. If you just have a cow, do Shiva Puja every day, teach all these to your kids. Literally, it is equivalent to having Goshala, Devalaya, and Gurukul in your home. Your house has become a Kailasa ecosystem. Naturally, you will have few books, my books, so that will become Jnanalaya. A simple Tiruvannamalai village Hindu lifestyle is what I made it into big and made it as a Kailasa ecosystem and took it to whole world. That's all. Life is not just 70 years. So listen to what I am trying to explain. And I tell you, I am very practical person. You see, I am a workaholic person. I will neither waste my time nor teach you to waste your time. I can give you statistics for now. How many hours you are productive spending for wealth creation, spending on having sweet family, spending on entertainment? How many hours per day you are totally alive? Just bring the life of cow puja, means bring one cow to your home and start maintaining it. Bring Go Puja and Shiva Puja. You may think, oh, this Go Puja and Shiva Puja will take at least 1 more hour of my time. No. Now, if you are active every day, 5 to 8 hours, if you bring Go Puja and Shiva Puja, 1 hour extra work, I promise you will be alive and active 18 to 20 hours a day. I am telling you, I am not an impractical person. Just see my life. டீனேஜ்ல வீடு வீடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு வீடு கட்டிட்டேன். 20ஸ்ல தெருவா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு தெருவே கட்டிட்டேன். 30ஸ்ல ஊரா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு ஊரையே கட்டிட்டேன். 40ஸ்ல நாடா பிச்சை எடுத்து ஹிந்து மதத்துக்காக ஒரு நாடே கட்டிட்டேன். நான் பிராக்டிக்கலான ஆளப்பா. I'm the most practical person. And I work not just 20 hours a day, almost 24 hours. I constantly make myself available for the Sangha, Kailasa, and make the whole Kailasa also work. So listen with a little sincerity. You are active, intelligent, working hour per day will increase 150 to 200% if you bring Ko-puja and Shiva-puja in your life, and I am responsible for what I am uttering. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Because this all makes you more active, alive, keeps you connected to reality, not that stupid screen 24/7 drill, daga, 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 non-defying, that cell phone and your stupid screen. All criminally negligent Hindus wake up, I will never teach something to waste your time. I keep myself productive and keep all of you extremely productive. Hugging a cow removes, hugging a cow and doing Ko-puja. If you spend 10-15 minutes a day, it takes away almost 4 or 5 hours of boiling violence in you and keeps you cool, sweet for 4 or 5 hours, makes your 4 or 5 hours very productive and able to relate with people. Especially this pandemic, how you all got broken, mentally broken. That is why during this pandemic, Pralaya time, any of my Kailasa Vasis, Adina Vasis, anything they told me, I don't believe. I just put the whole blame on Pralaya and tell them, okay, it's okay, kids are going through Pralaya, let's leave it. Let's not give meaning to the words they are uttering, because even they don't know what they are uttering. The impact of Pralaya on you will drastically reduce if you just keep a Ko-puja, Shiva-puja. Kim Williams is asking, we are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? No, just leave that country and go to a country where the cows are allowed. Kim Williams is asking a question. We are not allowed cow in home. What else can we use? Just go to a country where you are allowed to have cows in your home. Drop that country, that's all. Why people change countries for the job, for even sometimes food and alcohol, wine? Why don't you change the country for life? That's all. Alicia Maurice is asking, Swamiji, can we do cow puja to cow photo? Then just get enlightenment also as a photograph. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't drink cow milk. Have the photograph of milk and lick that and get satisfied. And have the photograph called enlightenment. Write in a paper enlightenment and lick that paper, eat that paper, and satisfied that you are enlightened. Don't ask for enlightenment. Don't ask for cow milk. All our temples in USA also should work with the local governments and get the legal proper approval, permission, and start having desi cows and start doing Kopuja every day. To set a trend. To set a trend. These criminally negligent Hindus all the time trying to use my name for their criminal negligence. No, don't. I'm a talking God, God who talks back nicely. So you can't use me to justify your criminal negligence. If you are seeing, hearing the news about Bangladeshi Hindus getting killed, destroyed, raped, butchered, and keeping quiet, you don't have a right to expect your daughters not to get raped by the anti-Hindus, the same guys who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu women. Their kids are going to rape your daughters and your sisters, your next generation. Don't think you are safe. Hundred years before, when Afghanistan Hindu women were getting raped, the Indian Hindus kept quiet. Pakistani Hindus kept quiet. Then 60 years before, Pakistani Hindus were getting raped. Indian Hindus kept quiet. Then this generation, Bangladeshi Hindus are getting raped. Indian Hindus are keeping quiet. Next generation, there will be nobody called Indian Hindus. That is where you are heading. And you are still believing your criminal negligence can be justified. The same people who are raping the Bangladeshi Hindu girls, actually the Bangladeshi Hindu girls are now getting raped. Those kids who are born out of that rape, they will come and rape your daughters and granddaughters in India. That's what is going to happen. That's where you guys are heading. Criminal, negligent Hindus. I want this word to be, this should be hashtag trending in all social media. Criminal, negligent Hindus. Your negligence is not casual, it is criminal negligence. Last, your lifestyle Funny thing. My grandfather had cow in the home and did Ko-puja, Shiva Puja. Not only the Ko-puja, Shiva Puja both stopped after my grandfather passed away. Now, next generation, I can't even tell them. I can't tell even in the family in which I was born and brought up. To them, even to them, I cannot advise. No, you guys are doing something wrong. We should bring the Ko-puja, Shiva Puja back in our life. We should continue. All this should not discontinue. They say, Swamiji, we will hand over the deity to ashram. You please take it and you do it, Swamiji. We will pay the money for cows to you. And you please buy a cow in our name and keep the cow in the ashram. And you maintain the Goshala and do Ko-puja. And no, they are all very sweet people. Swamiji, how much money we need to give for one Godana? And you buy the cow and keep in the ashram and maintain, Swamiji, and bless us with that punya. உள்ள பெக்கிறத தவிர மீதி எல்லாத்தையும் பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டானுங்கடா. ஆதாயம் இப்ப புதுசா ஒரு டெக்னாலஜியை கண்டுபிடிச்சு வாடகை தாயின்ட்டானுங்க. படுபாவீங்களா? லைஃப பிரான்ச்சைஸ் பண்ணி விட்டு போய் படுத்துக்கிறதான சுடுகாட்டுல சுகமா இருக்கும்ல. Listen. All Hindus, listen. Your negligence is crossing all limits and becoming criminal negligence. That's all I can say. Let me come back to the satsang subject I was talking. Electromagnetic force in the Brahmanda is the fear in Pindanda. I have spoken elaborately about fear from 2002. Listen, in 2002, my earliest satsang recordings available. I have spoken elaborately about this fifth force from 2002, 3. You can hear my satsangs on this fifth force, consciousness. That time itself I have spoken elaborately about fear and how it is connected to electromagnetic force. The electromagnetic force happening in the macrocosm, same when it happens in microcosm, it is fear. Fear happening in macrocosm is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in the microcosm is fear. So study a bit all the laws of the electromagnetic force. And I've elaborately defined the principle of fear from 2003, and it's all available in the YouTube. Spend little time in organizing. I tell you, If you study on your own, based on this principle, understanding electromagnetic force, you can just Google. It's not that it's all not available. Understand electromagnetic force and understand fear and try to see how it connects. When you get the clicks, it becomes part of your very bio memory. It is like you build a muscle memory with that great truth. Minesh actually works out all the time when he is listening to satsang. I'm very happy about it because all these ideas will get into the muscle memory. You can actually do gymming and workout, listening to the satsang, even yoga, or have your kids on your lap, making them sleep or making them comfortable, because all this will make these great truths get into your muscle memory. Even drinking coffee or hot chocolate is advisable during the satsang, because I have always seen multiple times Arunagiri Yogeshwara will keep a pot full of water. While he was giving the satsang itself, while he is teaching the truths, he will be touching that water and asking me to drink, sip. Because this satsang time, literally, your consciousness get impregnated by Paramashiva's manifestation, energy into your being. Some of the stupid, criminally negligent Hindus come and tell me, oh, Swamiji, these ISKCON people have Goshala, maintain cows, but all that takes too much time, waste of time. It is not productive. We can just buy the cow milk from the shop and from the mall and do Abhishekam. Why should we have cows? I think by now you guys know my answer. Why? If you want an answer, why ISKCON temple inspires thousands of people to live Hinduism, and why the so-called modern day doctor-run temples in US? What is doctors-run temples in US? No, all these Telugu doctors. No, I'm not blaming them. They are good people, and they make a lot of money, and they can't forget Venkateshwara. They can't go regularly to Venkateshwara, so they put a temple here and give money. All this great, but they control the rituals as per their text message. They will have when they get a call, that's all. The whole Abhishekam is cut short. Time changed. Priority is given to everything other than God. It's not actually when Venkateshwara should have Abhishekam. Ramanuja has decided already. You can't decide based on the medical emergency calls you get. If you are not able to attend, okay, go and attend your hospital, nothing wrong. But don't try to interfere with the rituals. Why these Hindu doctor-run temples are not able to inspire even their next generation to follow Hinduism? And why the ISKCON temple is able to inspire millions, not just born Hindus, even the people who are born outside Hinduism, why they are all inspired to live Hinduism? Because they are not neo-Hindus. ISKCON is not neo-Hindus. They are traditional Hindus. They are reviving the traditional Hinduism. I wanted to make very clear statement. All my temples, Kailasas, all over the world should follow ISKCON's tradition of reviving the Hinduism as it is, not this neo-Hinduism. And all the shit this NRI run Hindu temples, they talk, oh, it's all just to justify their criminal negligence. With bhakti, with deep devotion, whatever you offer to Mahadeva, he will accept. Whatever you offer it to Paramashiva, he will accept. See, Kannappan offered even the pig meat. Why? Oh God. Kannappan offered his eyes also. You also give your eyes, then give pig meat. Don't try to use Kannappar for your violation of the Agamas. For these guys to violate Agamas and be to justify their criminal negligence, these neo-Hindus will go to any extent. Mix and match. Use Vedanta, part and parcel here and there, to abuse Hindu gods. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. I want all my temples, Kailasas, all over the world. Listen to this. You will follow the footsteps of ISKCON and revive authentic Hinduism as it is from Vedas and Agamas. You will not follow the shit of this neo-Hindu modern run. Hodgepodge, criminally negligent organizations. I'm making it very clear. See, I don't have a problem in NRIs running, they run the Indian centers and all that. They enjoy. Even next to our San Jose temple, there is an Indian center. Great. That's like a social organization. Gather, enjoy, know each other, help each other in business. It's a wonderful thing. I liked that very concept. When you help each other in business and you get to know the families, making new friends. It's so beautiful. That Indian centers, great. But temples are temples. The temple science is different. Don't try to make the temples as community centers. Temples are the place where Paramashiva directly lands from Kailasa and lives as Archavatara. Lives as Archavatara. Listen. Listen. Temples are place where God lives. Hindu temples are not Hindu religious organizations. It is the place where God lives. That's why when sometimes people say, oh, I'll be directly connected to Swamiji, but I don't want to go to temple and volunteer. I tell them, no. I live in temple. You serving the deities is directly serving me. Bhakti should be deity based, not mental based. Mental fellows. Bhakti should be deity based. Don't use Vedanta to justify your criminal negligence. Don't use stupid ideas and principles to justify your criminal negligence. Spend little time, understand the principles of how electromagnetic waves function, how your fears function. You will have so many clicks, revelations. Same way, understand all the principles related to quantum physics and soft nuclear power. This theory about parallel universe, soft nuclear power, or weak nuclear force, quantum universe, theories about atomic powers, energy, everything human mind has decoded is only to the level of weak nuclear force. Study that and see how a powerful cognition in you does the same in the macrocosmic level. If you study these three, by then you would have developed a beautiful Sankhya, the conscious conclusion method, how a knowledge can be arrived from Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, with our own Atma Pramana, and made into Sakshi Pramana. You will start developing that conscious methodology. See, either you should have a deep feeling connection where I can just initiate you and give you this as a gift, or you have to develop this conscious way of coming to conclusion, cognitions, right powerful cognitions on your own. In these two, someone has to happen. Some one thing has to happen. Each powerful cognition which becomes part of you stays in you forever. It never leaves you. Annamalai Swamigal very beautifully he told me once. I think he's from a Brahmin family. He's born and brought up. Maybe I do not know exactly, but the way he talks is that elite, highly spiritually evolved, and that family background. I feel it must be the Brahmin background because the language and everything. Once I asked him, Swamiji, will this enlightenment experience leave? He just patted on my back and said, "Hey, தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போவாதடா, போடா போடா." I'll translate in English. He says, once that touched you and shown as a revelation, even if you are burnt, it will not leave you. தொட்டு காட்டினது சுட்டு போட்டாலும் போகாது, போடா போடா. Now, whatever principles I am revealing, take this and do little homework. Enough we wasted our time in criminal negligence. The way Hindus lost Hinduism last 100 years is unprecedented. Listen, unprecedented. I sincerely feel it is time to stop the erosion and revive the original Hindu principles as per Vedas and Agamas. So these three principles today, you start internalizing. I have a lot of references about all these three. I'll upload everything in the Facebook. Take it all and start doing Vakyartha Sadas. Then I'll give you more details about how the initiation and strong nuclear force works. Everything you know about strong nuclear force, collect them. And everything I have revealed about initiation, collect it and see how exactly this is the way your experience is. Then you will understand what I mean by the word conscious reality. How the conscious reality in macrocosm manifests as consciousness, and in the microcosm manifests as consciousness, and in the macrocosm as Paramashiva. You have to see my body language also, along with words. When you miss the body language visual and catch only the words, like me, how they missed it, without showing the visual, when you use only that word verbal, me, you will never understand. Because in that video, I'm clearly showing the cosmic me manifesting through this body, me, who stays in this body as me, through that me, and the me each one of you are feeling in you as me, in each one of you is talking to that me. Through visuals, I am showing very clearly the cosmic me is manifesting through me, which is in this body as me, and talking to all of you who are feeling the me in you. The me you are feeling in you, to that me, this me is talking. If you miss the visual and just get the verbal, you will miss the essence. That's why all those trolls, abusers, they take only the verbal. They don't show the visual. Because if they show the visual, then they know, then people will know that what I am talking is the greatest cosmic revelation, the greatest truth from the Vedas, the Shuddhadvaita Satya. When they don't want people to understand this great truth, they just pull only the verbal and words, and that also they distort it and cut and paste and misuse, abuse. Anyhow, forget about them. Let me talk to people who want to use me properly, for whom I am useful properly. Fifth force, reality. It's actually like a awakening, sudden awakening. Yes, hey, the reality is Paramashiva. Anyone awakens to this truth, understands the larger life. Life is not this just 100 years you carry in your body. Life is not longevity. Longevity is not life. Be very clear. I saw the news article that Corona has reduced the average lifespan of the whole humanity by 2 years. Can you imagine? The average lifespan of the whole humanity is reduced by 2 years. It is not just only the people who suffered with Corona. Corona and all the side effects of Corona has reduced the whole life expectancy of the human beings on planet Earth by 2 years. Oh God, can you imagine? I was shocked when I read that. But the report is very authentic by the people who are doing a sincere work, who have data, information, facts, and came to conclusion with in a very scientific method, in a very systematic way. Reality. Reality. Listen. Reality is beyond deep sleep, dream, waking state. It is just real. Just few days before, I saw real. I was walking in the streets of New York. Somebody told me this is the street Prabhupada used to do kirtan and used to walk in the streets and do kirtan. I immediately bent and touched that road and bowed down and put that dust on my head. I saw it is reality. So I know very soon I'll be visiting New York, especially that same street I'll be walking and touching the road in which Prabhupada used to walk and have kirtan. Listen, reality is not deep sleep, dream state, waking state. It's beyond these three. I can say all these three are included in reality, but all these three does not complete reality. See, you can't say just that deep sleep, dream, and waking state, all these three put together as reality. But in reality, these three are included. Understand this elaborately. If you walk through the Sankhya, the conscious cognition process, that's the exact translation I will provide for the word Sankhya. Sankhya is not mind building method, it is conscious cognition building method, conscious cognition conclusions building method. I'm trying to use more words to point the space. Actually, it's like a silver lining of the cloud. The silver lining defines the cloud because the cloud cannot be described or defined. I'm actually putting the silver lining, defining the silver lining, so through which you can understand the what I am trying to demonstrate. What I am trying to highlight, only the silver lining can be explained, not the cloud itself. Same way, I am explaining the borders. So you will understand what I am trying to explain. I'll actually continue to answer your questions live. I'm seeing questions from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WhatsApp, Instagram, everywhere. The live questions. Ma Nitya Priya Premananda is asking, I sometimes have dreams about you. How to know if this is a dream or reality? Listen. This answer is for all of you. Listen. When you remember the dream back, do two things. Try to remember whether it was color dream or black and white. If you feel you are able to remember the colors of the dream, it's a vision. Second, try to remember what is the smell you felt at the time in the dream. If you are able to remember the smell, relive, re-experience the smell of me which you saw in the dream, which you experienced in the dream. Be very clear, it's my darshan. I have come to you. It's straight darshan. It's not dream. It's darshan. Because only through breath, you, me, Paramashiva, all of us are connected. Listen, the breathing, the prana which is going inside your body and coming out, and the prana which is going inside my body and coming out, is directly connected to the prana which is going into the Paramashiva's Divya Sarira and coming out. So prana of you, prana of me, prana of Paramashiva, all is connected. Like Sutre Manigana Iva, Krishna says in Gita, how in the pearl mala, necklace, the thread, center thread connects all the pearls, like this mala. Paramashiva, this Rudraksha, pearl, everything is connected by one center thread. Same way, the prana in you, the prana movement, the breathing happening in you, and the prana movement in me, breathing happening, inhaling and exhaling, and prana movement in Paramashiva, all three are directly connected. All three are one and the same. So, if you can remember, re-smell the smell you felt in the dream when I visited you, then be very clear, it's a darshan, not just dream. So this too is the scale. Try to see whether the dream you are able to recollect in multicolor, was that in color or black and white? Are you able to remember that smell or not? That's all. Mohit Gupcham Chandani is asking, Nithyanandam Swamiji, electrostatic force acts between opposite charged particles. Does this mean Positive thoughts will attract negative thoughts. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. Self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. If you know the self is rooted in consciousness, it is like a constant rooted on infinity. The constant, the principle of constant, rooted on the principle of infinity. Understand? Any one of you do little research, spend 3 months on this one principle. Principle of constant established on the principle of infinity, you will get Nobel Prize. You will get Nobel Prize because you will be revealed the science of number, exactly the state Ramanujam experienced. What the Mahalakshmi, Rajagiri Tayar revealed to Ramanujam, that space I am revealing to all of you. Understand and study. Spend a little time on what is the principle of constant and what is the principle of infinity as per the modern day maths and as per the Western science. I am telling you, this is from the Eastern revelations, the Vedas. The constant, the principle of constant is self. It is established on principle of infinity, which is consciousness. Principle of infinity is consciousness. Principle of self is constant. The constant is established on infinity. If this clicks in you, you will master number. Whole universe is nothing but number. Whole universe is just number. Number is a living God. Whether human beings, siddhas, rishis, devatas, all is just number. Number, that's all. You may be one, the code number for the human beings, like how the unique code. The number is there all over the world. Same way in the cosmos, there is a unique code. For human being, there is a code number. For siddhas, there is a code number. For devatas, there is a code number. Just understanding the number, you will have the revelation about the number. The moment constant is established on infinity clicks in you. Self is established on consciousness. Constant is established on infinity. Constant cannot exist unless it is established on infinity. Self cannot be self unless it is rooted, founded, sitting on consciousness. What Namagiri Tayar, Mahalakshmi Devi, revealed to Ramanujam, I am sharing with you all. Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda is asking, how does Shraddha relate to someone who has performed Maheshwara Puja for themselves? Shivanyana Swarupa, listen. All Hindus listen. If you have performed Maheshwara Puja for yourself, when you reach Kailasa after death, I will not let you be without food and water. I will not let you starve. But if your next generations don't give you Shraddha, you will not have social respect in Kailasa. You will not be treated properly in Mahakailasa because you did not take the collective integrity to keep the Kailasa Dharma, Hinduism, Sanatana Dharma alive on the planet Earth. You fellow need to be punished for the criminal negligence. Take responsibility for your next generation to keep practicing Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you receive the Shraddha, that is the proof your next generations are practicing Hindus. If you don't get the parcel from Bhuloka, I will not let you starve. It's like in old age home, when you get gifts from your kids, how among the oldies you get little respect. Wow, still my son cares about me, still my daughter cares about me. I got a flower bouquet, I got a iPhone, I got a muffler. My granddaughter stitched some clothes for me and sent. How you feel the pride. Same way you will be respected in Kailasa if your 7th generation sends you Shraddha properly. I will not let you starve because you have done Maheshwara Puja to yourself, but you will not have the social respect if your next generations are not giving you the Shraddha. You have not taken the collective responsibility, then why should you enjoy the Respect in Kailasa. Rot. I'll make the Chandala colony. And you be in the Chandala colony in Kailasa. Irresponsible. Criminally negligent. You will not be starved, but criminally negligent Chandalas did not bother to inspire, bring up the kids to live the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just gave birth like a pig. Used the other body for sexual pleasure and gave birth, but did not take the responsibility to transmit this great cosmic science and bring them up, dumped them. Then why should you have a respect in Kailasa? Be in Chandala colony. Separately, criminally negligent Hindus will have a separate colony, separate place. Deepa Satish is asking, Swamiji, if a person did not marry and did not take sannyas also, then how to get Shraddha? Just rot. Either you should marry properly and keep that family tradition continue, or take sannyasa, and that sannyasa sampradaya continues, and sannyasa sampradaya does Maheshwara Puja regularly to all their ancestor sannyasis. For the sannyasis who were part of the sampradaya and left the body. So either one way you receive the Shraddha. If you have not done both, then rot. You have no liberation, you have no mukti, and you have no place in Pitruloka. Be in Batala, dark worlds, and rot. And don't try to use me or try to get any support from me for your criminally negligent lifestyle. Don't try to be like a neo-Hindu. Oh, Swamiji, please don't be so harsh and strong on us. You just tell us, give us some consolation. It's okay. You can chant Rama Rama 2 times. You can chant Krishna Krishna 3 times. You can chant Shiva Shiva 4 times. That is enough for your liberation. Actually, you don't even need to chant the second time Shiva or second time Rama. Just one Rama is enough for liberation. If you have that kind of an initiation and conscious reality. And when you don't have that conscious reality and initiation, don't try to use those statements to justify your criminal negligence. The shitty neo-Hindus using all the great Vedantic principles to justify their criminal intelligence and trying to teach me Hinduism. ஓரமா போய் விளையாடுங்கடா ஓக்கத்தை. Kela Browserd is asking, what if you don't have a children and you are the only Hindu in your family? Either get married and have children, bring them up as proper practicing Hindus, or take sannyas. So that sannyasa sampradaya gives you the Maheshwara Puja. Forever. It's your responsibility you do any one of this. Sona Kamath is asking, is it important to know about our past lives? I tell you, unclutch deeply, you will know about your present life. Present life is nothing but the extension of the past life. So whatever you need to know about the past will be revealed to you. So you can build your future. That's all. Next question. Shachi Aranke is asking, beloved Swamiji, how do we know the difference between delusion, fantasy, Positive visualization, Satya Sankalpa. Shachi, listen. Shachi, are you there? Listen. Delusion means just intensely packed negativity, not even a ray of positive hope. Fantasy means a pendulum between this reality and greed. The extension of the reality you experience into the zone of greed, like a pendulum is oscillating between reality and greed. The end of the greed, end of the reality. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. So maybe you can understand this word. See the Jakrat state, waking state. That's what I meant by the word reality, not the conscious reality. Waking state and deep sleep state. The pendulum oscillating between these two is called fantasy. Then the third word you are asking, positive visualization. The pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya is positive visualization. You are positively, consciously constructing it. When you try to visualize, you are with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Paramashiva. A positive visualization. It is like a pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya state. So listen, pendulum oscillating between waking state and deep sleep is fantasy, and pendulum oscillating between waking state and turiya, conscious reality, that is positive visualization. Satya Sankalpa is more like powerful cognition. You just know this is it. This is it. Conclusive, powerful cognitions are Satya Sankalpa. That's all. This is the definition of these 4 words. So with this definition, you can see very clearly the difference. Mohit Gupchandani is asking, Swamiji, weak nuclear force is able to change the charges of particles via beta decay. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Gupchandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Saranya is asking, Swamiji, as a mother, what can I give the best for my kid? Give e-Gurukul. Don't come back and try to tell me and negotiate me. Oh, my husband doesn't agree. My dad doesn't agree. My father's granddaughters, cousins, machan is angry with you and he doesn't accept you. Don't come back to me with all these shitty stories. This is the best you can give for your kid. If you can give, give. Otherwise, do what you want. Get ready for your Bangladeshi neighbors to come and enjoy your daughters. It is so sad. Even though Hindus lost the whole Akhanda Bharat, shrinking in such terrorizing speed in last 100 years. And still these fellows are, oh, Sanatana Hindu Dharma cannot be destroyed. It is Sanatana means eternal, jing jing, jung jung. And they are trying to console me. Hey. Shalini Viswanathan is asking, can girls give Pinda Darpana for parents and ancestors? Agama very clearly says girls have to give, not can girls give. I do not know about how this idea girls cannot do Shraddha or last rites got into the so-called Neo-Hinduism. There is enough agamic reference. Even the other day, Ma Achala and Pranapriya pulled out. I have a clear Shastra Pramana. Daughters, wife, sisters, girls, women can do last rites as per Agama. I'll upload that Shastra Pramana. I'll tell Ma Pranapriya and Achala to upload that Shastra Pramana. It is available. So be very clear. Women can do Even the last rites like a cremation or keeping samadhi, all these last rites, and can give pindadarpana, shraddha, should give. And how these neo-Hindus have started believing this shit, women should not do last rites or women should not do shraddha and pinda. I don't know how this has happened. But original Agama says very clearly. We have Agama Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Women can do last rites and should do Pindadarpana and Shraddha for ancestors and parents. These neo-Hindu intellectuals destroy the original Hinduism. Kim Ki Lee is asking, Swamiji, what exactly do you mean when you say to someone that you will remove their karmas? I just remove their karmas, that's all. Their past activities and the bad, negative sins they collected, the pain they created in others, comes on them as the karma. I just burn them away, that's all. All the effects of their past is burnt away. They are freed from the past and the influence of the past and sufferings of the past. That's all. Sharmila Rajendran, how to convert the fear energy to my advantage in everyday life? Simply decide to unclutch. Ferociously unclutch. Arrogantly unclutch. You see, how arrogantly you fight with your spouse, husband. How you don't give up. Same way, just don't give up to your fear. That's all. Treat your fear as your spouse. That's it. How you sit and plan even when he or she is not there. What all arguments you should throw when he comes back, when she comes back. See, you spend certain time fighting with your spouse. All the remaining times you spend in preparing mentally for the fight. Same way, don't give up. Don't bend in front of your fear. That's all. Treat it like your spouse. You will suddenly see the fear disappears and it loses power over you. That's it. Maya Das. What is the vrata which should be observed for Skanda Sashti to create collective integrity? For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Kanda Sashti vrata, gather in one place. Cook together. Have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day, don't eat anything. Do Kanda Sashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days, take off. Whoever wants to do Kanda Sashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening. Do 36 times Kanda Sashti Vrata. Means Kanda Sashti Parayanam. Kanda Sashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together, work together, cook, offer it to Subramanya, and eat before going to bed late night, do Rudrabhishekam. Listen, in Hindu tradition, in Agamas, doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Ma Shuka Yoga is asking, girls can go to temples during menstrual time. No. Any temple gives as a rule in their Pattadi. See that the Prana Pratishta, whoever has done the Prana Pratishta of the deity, they make the Pattadi. If that temple's Pattadi does not allow women during the periods 3 days to come into the temple, you should not go. And if you ask me, I will tell not only you should not go to temple, even inside the home, you should isolate yourself. You can go to your personal puja room, like a Atmartha puja, you can do. You should do Atmartha puja. That is okay. But you can't go to the place where Parartha puja happens. If that Pattadis ban you entering, so you should follow the Pattadi of those temples. In the house also, you should take rest for the 3 days, should not do anything other than just isolating yourself, and people should serve you for the 3 days. Shachi Arange is asking, can women do Gayatri mantra, other Vedic mantras? Yes. You can do Gayatri and other Vedic mantras. And it will not lead to any hormonal imbalance or any problems. You can do. You can do, and we have enough references of Rishikas. Tons of reference. I have a long list, at least 100 Rishikas were there during the Vedic times, and in the Vedas itself, we have a reference of 100 Rishikas. Not just Maitri and Gargi. There's a big list. So enjoy Vedas. Saranya Tatpurusha Shivashakti is asking, give me spiritual name. Tatpurusha Shivashakti is a spiritual name for you. You took the Samaya Diksha, you got that spiritual name. If you want the spiritual name with Nithyananda, take sannyasa, I will give you. Without taking the responsibility, why are you trying to have the spiritual name? If you say, oh, I can't take a sannyasa, then just be happy with the spiritual name you got with the Samaya Diksha. That's all. Samaya Diksha people, be happy with the Samaya Diksha spiritual name. If you want a spiritual name with Nithyananda, come and become Adinavasi, take sannyasa, then I will give you the spiritual name. See, I do not expect anything from you, but if you commit, stand with that commitment. If not, it is Gurudroha. Because of your commitment, I build a collective integrity to save the humanity from delusions and sufferings and pralaya. You commit and become a part of the ship, and then suddenly you try to switch off the engine, saying, oh, no, I am going. I am not interested in fulfilling. Then it is crime. Not just criminal negligence, crime. See, if you don't commit at all, then it is just criminal negligence. If you commit and don't fulfill, it's a crime. So don't expect the higher things without committing and fulfilling. That's all.
अब देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान just chill इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान.
Om Ma Durgananda Nitya Durgananda is saying, I am part of your ship. Yes, Durgananda, I sincerely accept you. You are the one who never wavered from your commitment. You are a very chaste disciple. Very highly committed, not only committed and integrated and just waiting for my command. I know. And you are really real. And chaste disciple. True. Not hypocritical. Very true. And you are part of my ship. I'll call you to Kailasa soon. See, many people like Durgananda, I have not call them to Kailasa due to logistic reasons. But there are some other just hypocrites. Oh, I give myself to you, Swamiji. I want to cook Kanjipuram idli and feed you physically. Can you come, Swamiji? All of you come to Paramashiva Darshan, Devi Darshan and get answered. They will answer you.
देखो ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देखते रह जाएंगे त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान just chill इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर एक ही इंसान उप्स नॉट इंसान ये है भगवान. जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा.
Ma Durgananda, surely Kai will be with me. You and Kai both will be with me because he is connected to me. He is connected to me. Even in the parallel universe, he is connected to me. Don't worry. He may have a little mood swing here and there like a teenage kid, but he will come back and he will come with you to me and both of you will be with me. Don't have any fear or doubt about it. Just support him and inspire him and that's all. Yes, I think. Okay. So, my blessings. I'm planning for every day. Every day, one satsang, one Paramashiva darshan, one Paramashakti darshan. 3 every day. That's the way I'm planning my schedule. Soon we'll start it. We'll start soon. And Kailasa has got now broadband internet permanently at multi-level. So we'll be able to do it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.